All right, everyone, we are back, and looks like I think the team rosters are being made up here. Could be wrong. I am not too sure, but they are definitely warming up. Warming up. We have a really good match that's gonna happen. Green Dragons playing against Cornell McLean Jr.'s team, coming right up in the next 5 minutes. All right, they are flipping for the break. Let's go through the team rosters. Okay, so team rosters for the Green Dragons. Let's take a look at that one. Henderson, Salcedo, Alifan, Mike Delgado, and Renel Valen. All right. So let's take a look at the team roster for Cornell McLean Jr.'s team. Team roster consists of Cornell McLean Jr., of course, Billy Thompson, and Mike Vatour, and Andrew Maines. They are just getting the rosters set up here. I'm just taking a look at the score sheet, see if it's been updated. They're still filling out the score sheets. Might take another couple minutes. All right, matches are starting. Let's just share this to Winnipeg Pool Scene. Arnold with the break, jumps ball off the break. Henry at the table with the ball in hand behind the line. And on the left table, we have Billy Thompson breaking. I believe he's looking at second ball. Henry on the right is leading off with the 9 ball. All right, nice shot from Henry. I believe he's going to be shooting the 11 ball, drifting it up towards the 14. I believe he's going to be shooting the 10 next. Okay, that's nice. If he's straight on, he's going to be shooting the 14. And needs a little bit of an angle on the 10 just to go side rail back out for the 9. And the 9 looks pretty straightforward to go 2 rails, bottom rail, side rail, towards the 8 for the 8 top left corner. So he should be just maybe stopping this, just like that. If he's straight on, he's just going to draw it back just a hair. Okay, so he did have to go off the side rail a little bit. Wonder if Henry's just going to go bottom rail straight up, or is he just going to hold it there? I'm thinking bottom rail straight back up, just like that. Oh, that is not what he wanted. He put a lot of side spin on there. Definitely not what he wanted. Well, let's see if he could pull something off. Tried to get a little bit too cute and get closer to his work, but he might still be able to make this. The line looks pretty good to hit. Nope, straightened out on him. Junior with a really good chance to take advantage of a critical mistake there. It is the very first game, but this could be the make all or end all, the be all end all when they start closing the matchup. So Junior should be able to finish this off very wide open. This is really easy for Junior. Okay, let's take a look at the left table. Oh, hello. Wow. Oh, that jumped on him, I think, maybe. That's what he's, and it jumped up on him. Wow. Well, 10-7 win for Henry. All right, those who are joining us, welcome to the stream. Sean Quincy, Jello Megs, Jamie Pill, Wee Chung, Rob, Rolly, thanks for joining us. Don't forget to like, follow, and share. We do have this stream up on YouTube as well. So if you go to YouTube, you could search for 3D Billiard Service and Supply. There is a live stream on there as an option as well. Here we go. Andrew Mains breaking. Like, oh no, it looks like he also scratched off the break. Left, left table looks really messy here. Billy Thompson has a little bit of work to do on that 10 ball. I'm wondering if he's going to use a 14 to go and break that out. So he could get back eventually to the 14. Oh, he wanted to hit that a little harder, I think. Oh, he's okay. Not too bad. You want to end up a little straighter. But he's going to drift back up 14. It's going to go off the 5 and then push that 10 towards the pocket. Billy isn't going to be too upset about the outcome of his positioning. Oh, miscue there from Renault. Alright, I had to update that scoreline. Obviously, I was wrong. It was a 10-2 scoreline, not for Henry. Alright, at that on the left table there, Billy Thompson is looking at going off the 5 ball and try to develop that 10. He's going to put a little speed on it. He definitely wants to push that 10 more towards the pocket. Just needs to make sure that his movement on the cue ball is pretty precise. And looks like Andrew Maines is doing really well here. That 13 should slop in past the 7. He's looking at it right now. Let's say it's definitely close, so Andrew wants to end up as straight as possible so he doesn't have to worry about it. Very nice. I don't think Andrew's too worried about it, or else he wouldn't have played it there, but it is a touchy shot. Just gonna slide it in. It's going to just nick the side rail. Oh no. And we have a Leaf at the table on the left. Ronell at the table on the right side here. I believe he's just going to stop there. He drew it back a little bit, and then he's going to drift down to the left side of the 7. Two rails out, and then he's going to be pretty straight on that. Oh, he's going to go one rail. Or is he going to go two? I'm thinking, oh no, one rail. Messed up there. I think he's behind the 13. Yeah, would have been nice if he went forward, I think. Might have to go off the rail first. Yeah, he's still calling it there. Rail first. Still has a decent chance of making it, but it's not where he wanted to be. Yep. Very surprising there. Let's go back to the left side. Actually, let's take a look at Andrew Maines' shot. A little bit of a tester for him. He's gonna go draw 2 rails, nice and easy, just like that. He's gonna be happy with that outcome. 8 ball in the side pocket to give his team needed win. 10-7. Alright, welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome to our newer viewers, Robbie Torres, Mark Aguilar, and Thomas LaFernie. We got Mike Batur up. And Mike Batur is going to be playing Mike Delgado on the right side. Alright, nice containment shot from Billy Thompson. That's 3 breaks out of the 4. Scratched. What can you do? It happens. But what's unfortunate is second round is coming up, and it's unfortunate for Cornell's team is that they needed to get the wins off of their break, so they're looking to get some wins off of, obviously, Green Dragons breaks here, but Green Dragons definitely has the upper hand in the next round. So I'm thinking Billy's going to shoot the 14. I don't think it goes in the side. He's going to have to shoot this in the corner. See if he has to, I don't know, does that line look like it's going to run into that 12? Or is he going to come straight across? Nice spot. Oh, I wonder if it goes. Just skimmed it, so skim that 12. Does it go on the side? Or is he just gonna roll this up? Oh, nice shot. Alright, Mike is making quick work of this one. He's just going to roll it up for the 9 in the corner. He wants to end up fairly straight here unless he could drift it down for the 9 inside. I think just going to hold it there. He doesn't like the angle that he just got. He's kind of forced just to hold it right there. He's just going to play a stop ball and be okay with the shot over the 3. Yep, just like that. Just maybe a drag shot with a touch of left to hold the position. Just like that. Okay, Mike Delgado shooting the 8 top right corner. And he makes it a 10-0 scoreline. Okay, looks like Billy Thompson is gonna finish his table off of a scratch from a leaf, and he's gonna win 10-4. Alright, to leaf to break, I'm just going to check out the score to make sure that I am doing it right here. Yep, score is all good. Ronell is rolling on the right table. Needs to get an angle on the 2 to drift down for the 7 or the 3. Okay, looks like he drifted down just to shoot the 3. Maybe you could hold it there. use it to after. Looks like he's gonna swing the ball a few rails. Well, that worked out perfectly for now. Just a hair of bottoms, maybe a little bit of left, but he wants to give himself an angle. Okay, that's perfect. This is just a little bit of right spin. Wants to go bottom rail, side rail, out towards the 8 to shoot the 8, top right corner. Okay, Renault gets the game with the score line of 10-1. Next matchup, Mike Delgado will be playing Andrew Maines. Welcome to the stream, Dennis Wong and Ralph Francis, except Chen. Thanks for joining us, Bob Bassett. Hopefully, I had a good time with your family swimming. I think that's what you said. Welcome to the stream. I believe that was a 10-0 scoreline against a Leaf. I'll make sure. Yeah, I believe that's a 10-1 scoreline. Right, looks like we have Henry playing against Mike Vatour. They're gonna have to. Cornell Junior's team's gonna have to string some racks together soon. Starting to get a little out of hand, but there's a lot of game left. Oh, that's a perfect opportunity for Mike and Cornell's team to catch up. Henry scratched off the break. Well, let's see what Mike is gonna do here. Doesn't like it. He does not like what he's looking at. It's just working through it. Alright, Mike is looking at shooting the 11. And I believe... Honestly, I believe the shot is shooting the 15 off of the 7. That's what I'm thinking, but he's looking at the 14. Maybe there's something I don't see there. Might just go straight in. Oh. He doesn't like that, but Mike could still play the stripe off of the 9. I believe that's 12. Just has a problem with the 15 ball. I'm sure he wants to attack that very soon. Nice jump shot from Mike. That is not what Mike wanted, I think. He wanted to go off the 9. He's trying to hold it there for a breakout on the 13, so he didn't want to hit it hard because he just wanted to clip the 9 so it pops out to shoot the 9 in the same corner. But his next shot would have been the 13. So see what Mike Delgado does. Mike Batur is just rolling through his rack here. I think Mike is still gonna go for the breakout. Nope. Okay. Mike Delgado is looking at shooting the 13 off the 8 into the side pocket. Let's look at Mike Batur's table here. He's shooting the 9 in the side is my guess. He's gonna draw it for the 8 in the same corner, in the same side. Alright, that's a win that Arnold Jr.'s team definitely needed. Catch up another 10 points. $10-0 for Mike Batur. There's something like the YouTube stream still going. Take a look here. Yes, it is. All right, big break from Junior. Unfortunately, nothing went down. We're now seeing what he could do with the table. I'm just verifying the score sheet here. On par with what they got. 51 to 24. Did 24? 34. Yep. 51-34, yeah. Mike Delgado's match against Andrew Maines here is the last game of the second round. Renell Jr. and Renell, that is the first game of the third round. Okay, well, he drew that a little bit too far, but banking this into the side. He's just going to put a little speed with bottoms to straighten it out a little. Just like that, straight on. Good shooting from Andrew Maines. Wins with the scoreline of 10-5. And we have... I believe it's Mike Delgado again, playing against Billy Thompson. Yes, it is. Oh, looks like Renell left Junior a chance. Definitely not something that you want to do. There's definitely a lot of talent here, and Junior is arguably one of the top players in the province. For sure. Actually, I say arguably, but definitely one of the top players in the province, and you don't want to get him going by letting him get to the table. Well, That is definitely uncharacteristic of Junior to do, but it happened, and Ronell will definitely accept the opportunity. Wow. Yeah, I believe Junior is going to put a little bottom left on this. Just touch shot. Yep. He's content with that. 8-ball, bottom left corner for a 10-5 win from Junior McLean over Ronald Allen. All right, it is a lot closer now. It's only a 7 point difference. It's his third game in the third round. On the right table, we have Billy Thompson shooting solids. I wonder, can he see the one? A little bit of work to do here. I wonder if he played this to shoot the two top right corner. I wonder. All right, Andrew Main's at the table, working things out. Wonder if he's straight on that 2 ball. Well, if he's not, he's gonna... He's got a couple options if he's not. If he has too much angle and he's gonna run into the one, he'll slow roll it. He's putting bottom, so he's just gonna stop it right there. Maybe replace the ball. Yeah, you replace ball. That is harder than it looks, everyone. Just so everyone knows. So if he ends up 2 straight here, he's just gonna draw it back, and the only reason why is he wants to keep the angle on the 1 so he could drift down. So my guess he's gonna draw it back just a bit, just like that. He wanted that angle. So best scenario is right between the 8 and the 5. So it should be 2 rails, tops with a touch of right spin. He wants to touch the left rail, just like that. Right in between is what he wants. So the only problem is that 8 ball. I kind of like shooting the 5 just because the 4 is so close to the pocket. He's going to drift it down. Wants to get close to it so he can draw it back to the side rail, which he does. So he's going to put bottom with left. Wants to lengthen out the angle with the left spin, and he did that perfect. And just going to, that was well played. 8 in the corner. That's a jack up a little bit, but he's okay with that. He's a straight shooter. He should make this. Oh no. Very uncharacteristic. That's unfortunate. He played that table really well. Henry's gonna accept this with open arms. Oh, Henry doesn't like that. Let's see what Mike has to do here. Solid. Oh no, Mike is stripes. Go back to the left table. Just a 3-way combo. Nope. Rail first. Wants it to travel. Wants it to travel more. That worked out perfect for him. Is gonna shoot the 9, draw it straight to the side rail. Yep. Now, oh, no rail. 14 in the corner. Eight in the side. Should be a 10-6, 10-7 scoreline. All right, next matchup is Mike Batur playing against a Leaf. Okay, Billy's going to accept that. And is going to take a 10-5 win over Mike Delgado. There it is. Alright. Mike is just re-racking. Get the ball on the spot. It's moving a bit, so Mike Delgado to break. Looks like Mike Couture is going to get a big win here. Yes, he is. Nice little drift over for a straight-in shot. My guess is he's going to possibly draw it back a little bit more for a cut shot. If it's straight. He has an angle, which he could force an angle, is going to drift it over. And he did have an angle. Very nice shot from Mike Couture. Is a big win for a juniors team to take the lead with only a few games left. "10-0 win for Mike Couture over a Leaf. So we are in the last round of the match, and there's only a 5-point difference. All right. Mike and Henry at the table. Henry is looking at, obviously, I think, solids. Mike looks like he's going to run out here. He's just going to stop it there. Okay, decided to get a little bit closer. Kind of surprised with that one, but would have been nice if he had the angle so he could drift across to cut the ball on the side. It's just going to drift this across anyway, unless he stops it there. Okay. 3-ball looked a little bit bigger from where I'm sitting. So he's going to be okay with just drawing it into the open area between the 1 and the 4. It's going to drift down naturally towards the 1. Just like so. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be an issue. All right, that is a 10-0 win. 3 games left. And 3 games left, including with Henry's game included. Leaf will be playing Andrew Mains. Very nice shot from Henry. 10-1 win. I might have this backwards. Let me take a look here. Got it wrong. $96.82. Yep, that was right. These are big games here. All right, these are the last two games. Elite has the opportunity to close out the match here. Might be done. Yeah, everything's done. They're already maybe shaking hands. Yep, that's it. That's a match. Congratulations to the Green Dragons on their win on the A side. And good luck to Cornell McLean Jr.'s team on their run on the B side. Very close match all the way to the end. A lot of runouts in this game. Lots of high-end pool. Stay tuned for the next match. To be determined, everyone. Alright, it's a close match that we're waiting for. Northside Folk is playing Andy Jr.'s team. The current score is 95, 93-ish. We're just waiting for that one to finish up. Let's go through the roster of No Name Brand. This would be the next team that's coming up. So, team roster of the next match that you are going to watch: No Name Brand, Larry Hunter Jr., Brian Mink, Darren Malcolm, and Tim Sinclair. And it looks like it's going to be another approximately 10 to 15 minutes till they start, or until they finish their match. All right, just a little bit of an update. Northside Folk is at 115. Andy Jr.'s team is at 111. They are on the very last game. Alright, everyone. Looks like we have a match. Northside Folk is playing against No Name Brand, I believe they're called. Let's just fix everything up here. Let's see. Yep, just confirmed the match is set. Northside Folk against No Name Brand. And let's just set it up to go to the live stream tables here. All right, we have an updated team roster. Didn't have enough room, so I added him on double names at the bottom there. But Northside Folk consists of Dennis Baptiste, Jeff Edwards, Jonathan Campo, Kelsey McLean, Ryan Spence, and Trevor Meaches. All right, everyone. It is coming up soon. Everyone's just getting settled in. Northside folk, their players just went for a quick couple minute break, and they'll fill out the score sheets and be right back. Okay, looks like the whole team from Northside folk have come back. Let's just bring it back to the main tables here. All right, everyone, the rosters are set, and then you're just taking a couple more practice shots here, I believe. Are they playing? Yeah, they are playing. Darren Malcolm is playing Jonathan Campo, and Brian Mink is playing Ryan Spence. All right, looks like the six just went in front of Ryan's last stripe. Ryan's gonna go off the side rail, bottom rail, and try to sink that ball. He needs it to straighten it out a little bit. He's gonna shoot it fairly slow, just so then he's just only accepts the shot on the 8. By the looks of it, he might have a 2 rail option where he could hit it with a little bit of speed. It's like Jonathan Campo is working on finishing his rack here. What does everyone like? The 7 ball in the side or drift it down, 7 in the corner? See if Ryan makes this one. Oh, nice try, Ryan. Okay, well, like it's like Darren Malcolm given an opportunity here to take the first game of the match. And he does with a scoreline of 10-4. On the other table, it looks like Brian Mink is on a roll to finish off everything. Definitely a quick player here. Yeah, 10-6 scoreline for Brian Mink and for No Name Brand. All right, we have a 20-10 lead for No Name Brand. Next game up, we have. It's like Tim is running through this rack pretty good too. He's playing Trevor Meaches, and Larry Hunter Jr. is playing Dennis Baptiste. All right, let's take a look at Tim Sinclair's rack. He's going to make this really simple. He's just going to... Is he going to roll it up? I think he should just stop the ball right there. He wants a little bit of an angle just to bring it back to the middle of the table. Maybe he has a little bit of a downward angle. That's why he's looking at rolling the ball, but I'm thinking he's going to put bottoms and draw it out just a bit. Just like that. Yeah, you could just drift straight across here with just center ball. Maybe a little bit of right spin if he wants, but he's just center or tops. Just like so. No, it was Larry's. Yeah. Okay, 10-0 win for Tim Sinclair. All right, we have Darren Malcolm up against Ryan Spence. Ryan Spence to break. All right, Dennis lets Larry Hunter back to the table. Okay, nice opening shot from Larry Hunter. See what he does here. He's got a little bit of an angle and everything, unless he has the 5 in the corner where he could hold position to shoot the 1 and the 6. So I'm assuming he's looking at playing placing for the 6 so he could kind of develop the 7 and the 3. Let's see if that's what he does. Okay, my guess is that he's going to shoot the 6 and he's going to push the 7 out of the way. Nice little out ball, which is the 1. Yeah, he's going to power this and then he's going to shoot the 3 next, I believe. Okay, he decides to finesse it a little bit. Let's see, does this ball go in the corner? Because if it does, that's pretty nice for him. Looking at Ryan's rack, a little bit of work to do. He's shooting, I believe he's shooting stripes. All right, let's see what Ryan has here. Looking at the 15 in the corner. Okay, looking at Larry's table, looks like he's going to finish up. He's just going to draw this back a couple of inches for the 8. Okay, he decides to go off the rail, but he is going to shoot the 8 top left corner. This is 4 run out for Larry. Or is he going to go? Yeah, I think he's going to go. Oh, he's going top right corner. Looks like Ryan is rolling as well. Going to try to shoot the 15 in the same corner, which he does have that position. He's going to hold it there to shoot the 8 in the side pocket. Looking at the left, Larry Hunter does sink the 8 ball and wins with the score line of 10-1. All right, Ryan decides to go forward. He's going to shoot this 8 in the bottom right corner. This is to get his team back into the game here. All right, that's for a 10-1 scoreline. Alright, we got Trevor Meaches on the right breaking against Brian Mink. And Dennis Baptiste is racking to break against Tim Sinclair. Alright, let's take a look at Brian Mink's table here. Very much so a free-flowing player. Like he already sees the pattern way ahead of time. Very natural. Okay, I believe he's going to shoot this 15 in the side. He's just checking out the 14 to see if it passes. If it does, yeah, he's going to shoot the 14, draw it back for the 10. He might even save the 10 for last. He might even go 14, 11. Let's see what he does. I'm thinking he's going to draw it back. Okay. Yeah, changed it up a little bit. He's going to shoot 13, shoot the 10 in this bottom right corner. He's going to hold it right there. I think he's just going to play a stop ball. Everything is stop. He's going to drift it to the right a little bit. Yeah, just like that. This is a stop ball for the 8 in the left side. And he's going to win, I believe, 10-1. Oh, this would be for a 10-0 scoreline. Oh no. Nice try, that was close. That was big. All right, Brian Mink wins with a scoreline of 10-2. All right, let's see what Tim Sinclair is doing. Shooting the stripes. I'm thinking he is going to hold the cue ball there with the 8. So if you could kind of slow roll this in, it should hit the 8 full on, or maybe just hit just the top corner of it. Nice and slow, just like that. Oh, okay. That's what he wanted. He wanted to make sure he hit it fairly slow. Okay, we got Dennis Baptiste back at the table. Kind of like looking at the 4 ball here to shoot the 6, but I think he's going to be shooting the 7 first. Come up table, hit that pretty hard. On the left table, you have Jonathan Campo playing Larry Hunter. This will be a little bit of a tough shot for Dennis. He's gonna draw drift to the side and out. He tried to. Okay, well, Tim's gonna finish this one off. I'm sure he's going to shoot the 13 first. Gonna draw it back for the 12 or the 10 for the top right corner. Just like that. Needs it to move. Just gonna roll this in. It's gonna get pretty close to the ball, but that doesn't matter. Just like that. It's gonna drift it out, natural angle for the 8 in the side. He's just going to either hit tops or just a really chippy draw shot just to get to the middle. Yeah, follows is the way to go, I think. He could hit it slow enough with left. If there's too much angle, it'll get to the bottom rail. I'm thinking he's fine. Okay, he had to travel to the bottom rail. Had a lot of angle. 8 top right corner. Ten 5 scoreline. Alright, we got Darren. Trevor Meaches, I think. Nice shot from Trevor. Oh, looks like Jonathan is gonna win his match against Larry Hunter. Confirm the score, but this is for a 10-5 scoreline over Larry. Yeah, looked like that was pretty tight. I'm thinking Larry's just going to draw this. Yeah, hold it right behind. Okay. Only thing is Larry left him a rail. So I think Jonathan has a chance to go rail first and maybe kick the 8 in. Might be really tough. Either that or play some kind of containment shot, but I wonder if Larry has this 7 in the corner. Nope, it's not even. Basically gonna bank it out and freeze the cue ball onto the 8. Yeah, he's calling a shot. Freeze it on the 8, I'm thinking. Yep, just like that. Pretty sure you wanted to freeze right up on it, but only reason why is if there's a gap there, Jonathan has a chance to skim the 8, bring it down to this bottom left, sorry, bottom right corner. And he also has the opportunity to cover up that pocket. So my guess is, okay, he's going the opposite way. I kind of like slicing the bottom of the 8, go side rail, bottom rail to the bottom right corner. On the right side, looks like Darren got into a little bit of trouble that he got out of and was able to run out the table. 10-1 scoreline. Wow. He was able to slice that in. That's unbelievable. Very nice. 10-6 for Northside folk. I think I got the score wrong here. I think it's supposed to be 71-29. Let's add the rest of them, and then I'll check their score sheets. Yeah, yeah. I forgot to make it 71. It is 77-39 though. It's a 38-point lead. See how many games are left? 7 games left. All right, Brian working through a rock here. He's just gonna roll this up just like that. Man, this guy is just smooth. It's like I just blinked and he's done. So center ball, pop it out for the 8. Just like that. 10-1 score line for Brian Mink. All right, 47 ahead with 6 games left. All right, basically Tim needs one more ball to win the match, I believe. There it is. That is for the match, I think. 4 games left after this, but they'll play it out. Yep, that's definitely it. 5 games left, 51. All right, there's 5 games left. I think it's mathematically impossible to win. Okay, 10-6 for Jonathan. 43 left. 43 with 4 games left. Game's over. Good match. Oh, okay. Sorry, there was 5 games left with 43 ahead. Okay, so all right, that was a nice shot from Larry. What's he gonna do on the 8? Maybe bank it, draw it. All right, there was 4 games left. They just conceded the match. And congratulations to No Name Brand. And good luck to them. Tomorrow, I don't think No Name Brand will play until tomorrow. Just a moment, I think there's one more match for the night. It'll be Daryl Laquette's team playing against Daryl Laquette's team playing Brian Spence's team. Let's set that up and then I'll see if I could get you guys a timeline when that starts. One moment. All right, next match will start at approximately 9 o'clock. I'll put up the time, give an update, and it'll be a little bit of a wait, so bear with us. Alright, looks like the teams are rolling in. Just set up the scoreboard, and looks like they'll start in the next 4 or 5 minutes. Alright, they haven't done their rosters yet, so let's see if we could introduce the team rosters here. Here we go. Just introduce the team roster for Daryl Lookett. Daryl Lookett's team is Daryl Lookett, Johnny Baptiste, Jonathan McKinney, and Tyler Lookett. All right, and to introduce Brian Spence's team, we have Brian Spence, Baron Spence, Merv Spence, and Scott Jr. Roulette. Looks like they just flipped and they're working out the score sheets. So we should be starting in the next 5 minutes, everyone. Okay, everyone. Looks like Brian Spence's team filled out their roster. We have Baron and Scott Roulette, who will be breaking. Okay, rosters are set, everyone. We have Farron playing Johnny and Scott playing Jonathan McKinney. All right, Scott the break. Scott's playing Jonathan McKinney on the left side. Farron's playing Johnny Baptiste on the right. All right, Farron breaks try against Johnny Baptiste. Got Johnny Baptiste actually first time on the stream in the teams, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And Johnny is our 2025 All Nations Tribal Days A Division winner this year. So let's see if he continues on with the excellent play that he displayed during the singles. On the left side, we have Jonathan at the table. Okay, let's take a look at Johnny's table here while Jonathan is working through his patterns. Wonder if Johnny's gonna put a little bottom right just to pop out that 9 ball. Oh, he put inside. Does it? Oh, you could see the. He must be able to see the 5. Very nice shot. He's looking at serving around the 4. Okay, not really what he wanted, but he's going to be okay with that. Believe that Johnny's forced to shoot the 1 in the side. Unless the 4 in the corner, but I'm pretty sure he's going to shoot the 1 in the side and run into it. Yeah, he's looking at it. Looking at running into the 10. I don't think he really wants to cover that pocket just in case if the 8 ball passes, but I don't think the 8 passes that way, so it doesn't really matter. Yep, that's a nice shot. Okay, so Johnny has to pop this ball out and bring it down table a little bit, just so he can shoot the 2 bottom right corner. Pop it out. Get a little short, I think, but not really too much that he has to worry about. There's a couple options here, whether he plays inside sidings and drifts up the table, or he could drift to the middle of the table for the 4 in either corner. Yeah, that's a nice shot. It's just going to draw it to the side rail, back out for the 8 top left corner. And we're going to see a finish for Johnny. He's going to play a little bottom right, just like that. It's going to be a 10-0 score line for Johnny Baptiste. Okay, let's take a look at what Jonathan's up to. Looks like he's going to draw this back for the 9 in the side, just like so. And I think Jonathan's going to be content with... Well, I'm pretty sure that he wanted to end up a little straighter on the ball. So he's going to have to maybe draw it a little bit. Honestly, he might even be able to go off the 2 in the side if he needs to hold it there. Unless he could jab draw it, but I'm thinking he's looking at 2 in the side. If he's still, yeah. Ryan to break on the right. Okay, I believe Brian broke dry. We have Daryl at the table. Back to Jonathan. Yeah, he wanted to try to hit that gap. I don't think he got there. On the left. So let's see if he pushes a couple balls to that or if he just rolls up to it. All right, let's take a look at Daryl. Daryl's at the table. Kind of a difficult starter for Daryl. Let's see what he could come up with here. Okay, Daryl will be shooting the 7. Top left corner is just gonna maybe roll it up for the 6. Let's see if that's what he does. Okay, he tried to roll it up for the 2. Let's try. Okay, and we have Scott on the left that is content with playing smart. Okay, nice try from Brian. I think that's, yeah, Brian Spence. Nice try. We're gonna take a look at Scott on the left. Playing containment shots.
50-50.
Definitely content with that still.
14 minutes and
Let's take a look at Daryl's match. He's going to start off with the 15, bottom right corner. Opens up that 10 ball really nicely. See what he does. That 9 ball, honestly, it could be a tricky situation with the 9 there. So I'm wondering if he'd be okay with shooting the 14 first or the 13. I'm thinking if he's going to shoot the 13, he's going to draw it back. So stun draws it back.
last call for
And
50-50. Last call for
see what he
50-50.
does here.
Done very soon.
This is where I'm thinking that 9 ball could be a little bit tricky. Just because of the way that position, I can't, for some reason, I can't really see any connecting balls there. It's gonna drift over for the 14, maybe. He decides to drift over for the 11. That's a very advanced shot. Yeah, plays that really nice. He is gonna draw it up for the... Oh, might have drew that a little too far, maybe. Take a look at the camera angle. I wonder if he's gonna draw it just above the 5 to shoot the 14 or the 9. Get in between the two. Okay, he had to run into the 5. This is okay. Just wants to end up fairly straight on the 9 here. So he needs to shoot the 14 with center ball right, maybe a touch of bottoms just to go towards the 9 a little bit more. But he wants to end up straighter or with that outside angle to the right side. On the left table, looks like Scott was able to finish the table, and he wins with a scoreline of 10-6. Nice shot from Daryl. Looks like he's gonna win with the scoreline of 10-2. All right, left table we have Merv Spence playing Tyler Lequette. And on the right table we should have Baron playing Jonathan McKinney with Jonathan to break. Okay, looks like Merv's ready. He's going to be... I wonder if he's breaking second ball here. Okay, Merv scratches. And we have Tyler at the table with the ball in hand behind the line. Take a look at Jonathan's break. Okay, a little uncharacteristic of Tyler. Let's miss that ball in hand. Alright, Baron shooting the 4 ball. Okay, misses that one. Jonathan back at the table. Merv working out the table on the left. Let's see what he has here. Merv shooting solids. I believe he's gonna shoot. I think that's a 5. Yep, 5 in the corner. Looking at just rolling in the 3 ball. Just like that. I think Merv will be pretty content with shooting the 6 and then drifting back out to the middle.
Everybody else first, 5.
Okay, looks like Merv just traveled a little too far. I wonder if he has that 4 ball. Let's take a look at it. Well, left in a position where it's fairly difficult for Farron. That's a really nice shot from Merv. I believe he has the 1 in the corner. It's just pretty much tic-tac-toe right now. He jacked up a little bit. He's just going to follow it through. Oh, hello. He's going to be behind the ball. A little unfortunate. Yeah, let's go back to Jonathan's match, as will be a little bit of a chess match. I believe Merv is forced to try to call the 4 in the side pocket on the left, but he might have to spin it out a little bit. Okay, well, that was a nice shot from Farron. Thinking that maybe the 4 ball, I kind of like if he has a nice cut on the 2, he could just go straight across and back and shoot the 4 in the side. Could also do the same thing on the 4 if it's, I don't know. And I'm thinking that, yeah, I think that's what he's doing. Just straight across. We'll have a natural angle to go 2 rails, side rail, towards the 4 right hand side pocket. Okay, it looks like Jonathan has to drift the ball down table. Just a stun draw. He'll be okay with that. Just needs to make this ball. He actually has a pretty decent angle where he doesn't have to really do anything except for pot the ball with just centers. Center ball, maybe a touch of right spin just to come straight back up the table. He might have hit that a little hard, but he's okay. Okay, Jonathan wins the match 10-5. And on the opposite table, looks like Merv's going to finish this game off and help his team out with a win of 10-6. Okay, next match is Daryl Lookett will be playing Scott, and Tyler will be playing against Brian Spence. Alright, we got Scott at the table. Sorry I wasn't commentating, it was like very silent here. I tend not to commentate just because these players will definitely hear me. Okay, we got oh, Brian scratches on the 8 on the left. Tyler at the table. Oh, he scratched both balls. That's unfortunate. And 10-7 scoreline. Looks like we have Murph playing on the left table against Johnny Baptiste. Daryl figuring out what he wants to do. Daryl's gonna shoot the 3. What is that, top left? And break out those balls, maybe? Oh, nice try. Alright, Johnny broke dry on the left. Got Scott at the table. Looks like he moved the 11 to a position where it's fairly difficult for him to pot. See what he does. Scott is looking at going 3 to 4 rails all the way around to shoot the 11 in the corner. 1, 2, 3. Might get there. Nope. Really close. Well, looks like the table looks pretty good for Merv. Let's see if he just shoots it straight on and puts inside. You might have too much angle for that. And I don't think that the 8 passes on the opposite side, so inside sidings, try to put the inside. Table on the right is real sticky situation here. Wonder if he's going to clip the 3 out. Might be. Okay, that's. Oh, he did reposition the 11, but that wasn't a bad move at all. Okay, so what I could see Daryl doing is actually moving the 3 ball out of there. I wonder if he has to do it this way. Is he gonna just end up behind it that way, or can he just bank it out and stay behind the 8? Okay, decides to do it. That worked out pretty good. All right, nice safety shot from Daryl. It's going to give him a nice opportunity to finish things off. If the 3 doesn't go, I could see him maybe playing one more containment shot. And on the opposite table, Irv was in a little bit of a tough spot, not being able to gain position on the 8. And this is on the 8, and we have Johnny now running out the table. That's a nice shot from Daryl. Yeah, if he doesn't like this shot, he could actually play another safe if he really wants. Roll up on the 3, but the thing is, if he leaves a side rail to go side rail, make the 11 in the bottom right corner. Just has to be careful of that. So he's just gonna roll this up. Okay. Let's see if Scott has the side rail and then makes the 11. I believe it's close. It might be there. Yeah, he's looking at it. That's what I'm looking at. Oh, that worked out for Daryl. Looks like Johnny is going to finish his game here. Be coming out with the win against Merv. 10-7 score. Daryl will be hitting this game with a 10-6 final score. All right, it is a 25-point lead and 8 games left. Alright, we got Tyler playing Scott. And we have Karen playing Daryl. Wow, that one rattled in. I think Farron has a shot on. No. Does he has to jump the ball? No. Rail first. Yeah, he's in a tough spot here. He's looking at the jump shot. Alright, everyone, I'm back. Had to go for a little walk. I think I missed a score here. We have a 77-57 match going on here. Does that 6 go on the side? Yeah, must. So he's gonna go 2 rails up towards the 1. That's a nice shot. Towards the 1. Daryl's gonna be okay with going up and down the rail. And he's gonna leave himself a perfect angle to shoot the 4 bottom right corner. This is just center. He'll just roll it in. It's gonna naturally go up the rail back towards the 4, and he'll have a proper angle there. Okay, he's calling top right, so I'm assuming he's putting bottom right spin on this ball. I wonder if he'll just drift it to the side rail or go underneath the 4. Okay, that's a nice shot too. This is a natural drift to the left side rail. It's just going to hit it with arrow bottoms. It's a really nice shot. Alright, that's 10-4. This is a 26-point lead. Let's see how many games are left here. 6 games left. 26-point lead. Brian on the left, working out at a table. All right, 10-1 scoreline. Looks like Brian finished the table here. See. Yeah, it was 10-1, 88 to 71. Oh, wow. It is really close right now. That's a nice shot from her. Basically, looking at the table, I kind of like looking at stopping on the 14, drawing back on the 15, getting a good angle on the 9, running into the 10 and the 12, opening that up. I wonder if he's looking at being aggressive and shooting the 9 next. Yeah, he is. Okay. Wonder if he'll look at just drawing this back and then. Yeah, Merv's definitely looking at positional play after this breakout, so maybe he will look at shooting that 15 first. Okay, looks like that worked out really nice. So looking at Merv's table, he's just going to do a touch stop shot here. He wants to keep the angle. Doesn't want to end up straight. He ended up a little bit straight. I don't know if he'll like that. Let's see if he just draws it straight back with left spin. Okay, he'll take that. like Farron's about to finish the table against Tyler here. (10-3) win. They're catching up. It's 81 to 91. Looks like Jonathan is going to try to drift down. Oh, he's not going to like that. Oh, he's okay with that. He is definitely okay with that. And he has an angle. Let's see if he goes one rail out to just past the middle, or if he just draws it out, or if he goes 2 or 3 rails. He's putting tops. Nice choice. Goes on the short side, keeping it simple. It's for 10-7 win. Ooh, I just noticed we're getting down to the wire. 3 games left. We've got Johnny playing Scott. One will be a big one. And it's a 13-point difference. On the right table, we have Jonathan McKinney breaking. Alright, looks like Johnny's just going to go off the side rail, back out, and then he's going to shoot the 3, come across. And this is for the match, actually, if he gets a run out here. And it looks like Johnny's going to do this, get the win for his team. Alright, I believe that is for the match. 10-1 scoreline, 2 games left. I think it's mathematically impossible. 2 games left, and they are up by 22. All right. Yeah, they calculated it, and it is exactly what it was. Mathematically impossible to win there. Congratulations to Daryl Luquette's team. Yeah, and good luck to Daryl Luquette's team on their B-side run. All right, everybody. Congratulations to Daryl Luquette's team. Just got word that is the last match of the night that we're streaming. And play continues tomorrow at noon. So look out for us just a little bit before noon to start the stream again for the conclusion of the team events for the. I'm not too sure if it's also for the hard luck, but also for the Open Division and Women's Division finals. Thank you very much for watching our stream. This is Dwayne Duarte from 3D Builder Service and Supply at the Assiniboia Downs for the 2025 All Nations Tribal Days. We'll see you tomorrow and have a good evening.